Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Today's gonna be the best day in the world. Let's go, guys. Today is an amazing day because we have introducing Claude Opus 5 into the world. I'm having a blast right now because I love life. Do you like the haircut, guys? I got a haircut. A little bit shorter. It's a little bit shorter. Nothing crazy. Welcome back to the stream, Steph, Matas, Max, Joe, G-Man, John, Kiki. It's great to see everybody coming back to the stream to hang out for a little bit, to vibe code for a little bit, just to have a good time in life, because I love coding, and I just hope you guys do too. And I love life. That's the other thing. Mostly I love life. Okay, so my plan for today, guys, is I have this new idea to set up. Let's use Fable 5. Let's check it out. Let's see how it works. I also want to set up a new terminal window using Ghostly. I think that would be sick. Great to see you, brother. Can't wait to see you. Good time seeing you live every day. Let's go. Do you guys see this? So for anyone who doesn't know, if you have Claude Fable 5, it's not showing up in the actual, or I mean, if you have Claude CLI, Opus 5 is not currently showing up in the model selection. So if I type in /model, it actually doesn't show up in the list. It says default Opus 4.8, and it says right here, there is no Opus 5, but I hacked the system and I figured out how to add it. But so if you want to know how to do it, it's simple. All you have to do is type in /model and then put in Claude Opus 5. So I'll do it right here. You just go like this, /model, then just enter the name Claude Opus, Opus 5, enter, and it will be saved into one of your models. I had to figure that out because it wasn't working at first, but now it's working fine. So, in case you were wondering, that's how you do it. So let's test it out. You need to kill the terminal and type this Claude again. Okay, let me try it. I did try that, but we'll try it again. Claude Claude models. Still not there yet for me, but that's okay. It'll be coming soon. Are you using Claude Code in the terminal? I've never seen this before. Yes, this is Claude Code in the terminal. And I want to set up a new terminal window actually today. But maybe later in a little bit. I just wanted to test out Opus with my app and run some updates. So for anyone that doesn't know, I am building a mobile application. If you're new here, welcome. Let me launch my application for you. /run.ch. Building in the simulator. It's currently gonna load. AWS servers are going nuts right now. People report outage on Claude. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I don't know why it's loading up in two different apps right now. Two different simulators. What's up with that? Okay, so let's run some commands on our application once it loads. Why is it taking so long to load? Installing. Extracting metadata. I wonder if I have to open up Xcode in the background. Or no. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There's the app we've been working on. So for anyone who hasn't seen the updated login screen that I made yesterday, it's like this paint that kind of separates and shows the screen. Super cool. Made that yesterday. What's up, Zico? So let's see if we can get something cool within the app. Let's add something cool within the app. Right underneath the ledger, I'm gonna add another button that says brain. Let's add this. Okay, I have a great idea. Where is my vibing superpowers test? Claude app. Mind universe, that's what I want. Okay, here we go. Let me drop this in here. I'm gonna add a new function to the app in this menu. Okay. I'd like you to look into this project in the folder I just dropped in there called Claude app. There's a Mind Universe project in there. What I would like to do is I would like to add that flow, that brain flow into my current application in the menu. So underneath the ledger in the menu, you know, there's a room for another button under there, and I want to add a little button tab that takes me to this flow of understanding the mind and seeing it visually. So this concept, I'd like you to take it, use the colors of the app with the brain, and what I'd like you to do with the dots of the brain, make sure they're bright, make sure you can see the dots, and make sure that they're visible when they're being loaded. I'd like the background to be in light mode to be white and the dots to be blue, and then when it flips into dark mode, I'd like the dark mode to use the dark mode in the app, and then to use obviously white as the dots for the brain and the nerve endings to show the emotions inside of the brain. In the colors of the dots, once you zoom into the actual nerve endings, they should use the colors in the app and use the fonts in the app, so it seamlessly integrates into the app, and this should be dropped into the menu. That's where it should launch from the menu button. Underneath the ledger, there should be a second list item that's called Mind Universe. Okay, thank you for implementing that. Claude Opus 5. Let's see what it goes. Let's see what it does, guys. Okay, so for anyone that doesn't know, who hasn't seen the mind universe that I created, it was a while back. We were doing a comparison between Kimi K3 and I think it was Fable 5. And what I created was this mind universe thing. And I thought to myself, man, I really want to add this into the app. I just don't know how to integrate it. So I haven't integrated it into the app yet. And I'm not exactly sure where I want to put it into the app. But I want to get it in there as a explanation flow of the understanding of the mind, and it's a really cool animation, and it's a really cool interactive thing that I want to include. Maybe it could be in the login flow when somebody logs in for the first time and creates an account. Maybe it could be just like somewhere like this in the menu, and just add a little button somewhere every once in a while that recommends checking it out. I don't know, we'll see. But for now, I just want to get it into the app and we can check out what it is. It's going to be super cool. Mind Universe ships 20 opaque feelings, joys, kind of already has its own emotional vocabulary for your lover. Yep. Zico, how's your project going? I know you're out there. Sorry I didn't see you in the chat right away. Do I use Hermes agent? I actually was working on setting up a Hermes agent, but I didn't have a use case for it because I didn't need it to read access to all my things, and I also didn't need to be texting via my phone. I work on my computer so much that I don't need to access it via like WhatsApp and all the features that Hermes has. So I couldn't see the reason for my second brain, just because I have all my projects in Git repositories, so the history is being tracked within Git, so I just didn't see it. I couldn't see the reason for it. Okay, this part is about the brain actually looking. Oh, what is it saying? Copy. It's already finished? That was so fast. No way that's already finished. Hold up, guys. I need to open up my let me run my my little window here. Vibing, touch speech. Let's go see. Let's go npm run dev. I think that's what this startup is. Now I should be able to run this local host that I created. Wait, what? What the heck? It's telling me that this next part is about how the brain actually looks. Dot, color, light versus dark. That's easier shown than described. I can put real point cloud renders side by side in a browser tab as we go. It's still new and can be token intensive. Want me to ollie open for it to you? No, that's okay. I don't want Claude to do that right now. Open a browser tab and start asking me a bunch of questions. Opus is beating Fable 5 in a panic mode. Fable Anthropic in panic mode. What does that mean? WSP bro, what's up? Zico, look at the landing page. I'll check it out later. I'll check it out pretty soon. What's the recording button for? Is it for documentation? Yes, it is. Because my application is... let's check out this article in a second, guys. But let me answer your question. So this recording button in my application is for just capturing the actual action that you're taking, and then I'm capturing the mind's activity. This app is for capturing the activity that's happening in the mind during an action, to understand the true intention behind what you're doing, to become fully more aware of the reason behind what you're doing, if it's based in fear or love. How should the brain's dots be colored? Give it a light mode. Can't use glow trick. Blue, orange, density, form recommended. Blue range. Okay, I gotta change the music because that's not my vibe right now. Yeah, change that. Change that. Claude's asking me some questions here. So one flat blue, it either wants to make the dots in the brain blue-orange. It wants to make them the density increased. Or one flat blue. Orange range. I kind of want it to be one flat blue. I don't want blue orange. I feel like blue orange would be weird. Blue orange. Blue range. Faint warm accent. This is really hard to decide. I'm just gonna go blue range, I guess. Opus 5 is a lower tier model. Beating Fable 5 in benchmarks is a panic based on Kimi K3. I see, Jason. I see what you're saying. Basically, it's a response to Kimi K3. That's crazy. Yeah, it makes sense because, you know, competition, they're trying to respond to the people out there. Okay, so here's what Anthropic says. They're reporting themselves that Opus is better at agentic terminal coding, better at knowledge work, better at novel solving issues. It's just all around almost better, except it says it's very, very similar only by 0.1%. Look at that. It's only a 0.1% difference in coding, they're saying. Legal work. Apparently, Fable 5 is better at legal work and healthcare. So essentially for coding, it's apparently better in almost every single way. That's what they're saying. And is it cheaper too? Opus 5 is the red one on the chart, and Fable 5 is this one, and this is cost per attempt. So Fable 5 is arcing in from $10 to $30, and Fable is going from $5 to $15 in the effort level plus price chart. Novel problem solving by cost. You know me, I like testing out the functionality for building iOS applications because I like making phone apps. Getting deeper is currently pinching only. Easy miss should you to descent be driven. I'm really excited to see this being added into the app. Assuming that Opus 5 is as good as Fable 5, then it should have no problem with doing this. I'm really excited to see this brain interaction being implemented straight into the app instead of in this separate project. It's half the price, basically. Jason. The other thing I want to do today, guys, is I want to get this terminal window set up because apparently I installed this thing called Herder, which is a interactive CLI tool that lets you have like tabs and you can run agents in here, and then it groups them and tells you when they're available or like finished running and stuff like that. It's a cool little CLI tool tool. So if you want to check that out, it's called Herder. I just installed it. Yesterday, and I haven't set it up yet. So I'm gonna set that up too. Let's see what Claude is saying to me right now. It's weird because it's being more like conversational. I noticed. It's asking me a lot more questions than normal. Everything I need. Here's the design. First half. Where it lives. Menu sheet. Yep, exactly. The world. The mind universe. Okay. Yep. Yep. I don't need you to go into Chrome browser and do all that. I think it will be better just to implement it into the app. That's fine. I like this plan and it looks good. I don't know why it's asking me to go into the Chrome browser. It's like I'm building an iOS app in the terminal. So, have you guys been noticing that Claude Code has been pausing to ask you questions, or is this just all new with Opus 5? The biggest difference between Opus 5 and Son. Son is cheaper. It's like more like cheaper model. That's like faster. Have you tried GitHub for Claude Core Terminal? No, I haven't tried that actually. I should check it out. Anthropic listed the they're listening to the critics. Yes. Oh, they changed from MD files to HTML files? That's what it is? Wait, seriously? Oh my gosh. Let me look at that up. Claude Code MD files to HTML files. Can you show me an article about Claude Code talking about MD files and HTML files? I'm just trying to search online to understand if there's an update, because it can hold more information. It can hold more detail. Oh, here's the article. Using Claude Code, the unreasonable effectiveness of HTML. Markdown has become the dominant file format used by agents to communicate with humans. It's simple, portable, has rich capabilities, but as agentics have become more and more powerful, Markdown is increasingly restrictive. I do agree with this actually. I think it's better to use HTML because there's way more interactivity. So basically what Claude was trying to do was trying to create a plan, and instead of creating an MD file type of plan, it was trying to create an HTML files type of plan in the Chrome browser. I see. What's the text to speech you are using? I'm using Whisper right now. I also have this text to speech, or not text to speech. This is kind of the Claude pasting tool that I have. Those are my two text tools. Billy the Go. What's up, Jake? Thanks so much. Liquors on the stream. I appreciate you, Trailblazing. Also, I know you're out there building some cool stuff too. So, out there just being a freaking beast, supporting other people in the world and doing your best. Specs written. The light mode Starflex is dropped entirely. Faint, dark. Dude, the questions are off the wall. Is there a way to ask Claude to be like, I don't need so many questions, just go with like the top answer and then I'll fix it later type of thing? Specs written on Scratchpad and the work tree hook won't commit into the docs. It'll land here when the work tree merges. Okay, yes, please implement this. I think it's like, what's up, Brian? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that Medium post of what are you building that I wrote, which it took me a long time to write, so I would appreciate anybody who's interested in what I'm building. Just definitely recommend reading that. You'll get all the information. Short answer of what I'm building is a tool to help anyone who wants to understand their mind in a deeper way, and the intention behind actions to create the life that they would like to live. The market, the question, productiveness as featured, so it might be baked into the model. Yeah, I think the question thing is baked into the model. It feels like it's a new thing for Opus 5 too, I would say, because I wasn't getting that many questions in Fable 5 at all. And workflows using SVJ and HTML. See, this is why HTML is better, because it's just visual. You can actually see what it's, you know, if you have colors, if you have fonts, if you have this or that, you can actually see what it is, and the more visual that you can see things, the better. So, and HTML is like the lightest weight, easiest thing to do, so. I'm glad they did this, actually. Okay, let me go into here. This is probably gonna take a minute, guys, because it's on a tear with this one. It might take a little bit of time. So while that's running, let's check out this herder. Let's check out this herder terminal thing. So this is so for anyone who doesn't know, I'm using iTerm 2, which is a terminal window in Mac OS, and a lot of people use this thing called Ghosty, which is just like a more updated, like supposedly doesn't use as much RAM, doesn't use as much data or whatever resources on your computer to run CLI commands and Windows. So I downloaded it, and then I found out from actually someone in chat like mentioned that herder was a really good way to interact with agents. And so basically, like, I could run, for instance, this, and I could split to the right, split down, and I could run agents like this. And then whenever an agent is done running, I don't like the whatchamacallit, the theme of this. I want it to be darker or lighter. Zico, yours is gonna be better. Aaron, you run herder? Yeah, so I like herder. Herder looks dope. Did you try Opus yet? It's pretty insane so far. Some good results. Yeah, I'm running it right now. I've Opus 5. It's implementing a new workflow, or like interactive flow within inside of the app, which is a complex brain rendering that can be like spun around in 3D and stuff like that, and it's actually kind of a complex implementation, so we'll see how it does. It's been running for 4 minutes. I'm assuming it's going to take some time to complete that, so I'm going to play around with this herder theme. I want to get like a good theme going, so let me search up ghosty themes. Ghosty themes. They said they use mainly the OG themes from iTerm, which should be the same as this. What's up, Peter? Exclamation point build in the chat will give you a medium post of that answer, but I am building an iOS app that for the iPhone, and it's an accountability tool slash an app to help you bring what's hidden within your mind onto something visual. It's interesting because every time I try to answer that question quickly, it's like I say it in a different way. Like, what are you building? And then like anyone OG in the chat will just like hear me answering that question, and they're probably like, oh, here goes Billy trying to answer that question in another different way. Okay, ready? I'm trying to see like I kind of like these darker ones, like the OG. I like this Moonfly one. I like this GitHub one. I don't like the Gotham one. It's hard to read this text on the bottom. I think I'm gonna go with this Moonfly or GitHub. GitHub's kind of nice, actually. Oh look, they even have a ghosty little thing right here. Dope. Desktop. I have so many things in my download folders at this point that I need to like clean it up. How do I install this? Just ask Claude to do it. Opus 5, we're testing it out right now. I'm super hyped that it came out today. I have the article pulled up actually right here. I was just reading it. I was just reading the article about the release information for introducing Claude Fable 5 into the world. Do you think they use AI to make this article? Like they just have Opus 5 write the whole article, so I don't have to do it. Thanks Zico for answering questions for me. I appreciate that. Okay, I'm adding a theme into Ghosty right now, and I'm trying to figure out exactly how to do it. So let me get some instructions from Google or something like that. I'm trying to install a theme into Ghosty, the terminal, and I'm just trying to figure out how to do it. Whoops. Ghost. Yeah, it is ghosty. It's just that my whisper is not correctly interpreting that, so I need to go to dictionary, add new, correct misspelling, ghosty. Correct that misspelling. Add another one. Ghosty. That was correct. Ghosty. Ghosty. No, see, that's ghosty. Ghosty. Okay, it's getting it correct now. Okay, install a theme in Ghosty. You simply need to add a single line theme to your plain text configuration. So just Ghosty plus themes. Find a theme you like. Okay, let's try that. Whoa, oh my gosh. Look at all these themes. So many in here. What did I know? I didn't even have to download that. I just get to pick a theme. Which was the one I wanted? There's so many. How am I gonna choose? You guys, can you guys see the themes, or is my face blocking it? I wouldn't mind a light one, which is kind of weird because most people do dark, but how can you use Opus 5? Type in model. If you're using the CLI, you just type in model, and then actually, I was having issues with this earlier, so for anyone who's having issues with the model not showing up, just type in, like, for instance, if you type in model, it's the only latest model that's in the CLI is Opus 4.8, but what I found out is you just have to type in /model Claude-Opus-5, and then it adds the Opus 5 into the CLI for you. So that's what I did to be able to use to run this command that's running now. We're at 12 minutes and 47,000 tokens burned for that. So while that's running, let's pick a theme for this new terminal window. Okay, let's see here. Look at this theme. What the heck is that? This is like pouring milk in before you put the cereal in. You know how some people say that online? Claude update 2.1.2. What's up, Kilo? You're saying you need the latest version? Let's see if I run Brew. When I run Brew upgrade Claude code to the latest, let's see what happens. It says it's just, I don't know, it's saying I have the latest version basically. You have to force update it. Let me try to do it. I mean, I have it working already, so technically I don't need to do anything, but let me try anyway. I'll try anyway. Just, you're saying give it the actual prompt? I'm already out of it. Don't you see? Yours works? Okay. Yeah, I have the max plan. I don't know. Well, it's gonna come. It'll be fine. Don't worry. I'm not worried about it. It's working, so that's all that matters. It's working. It's working. It's working. Everything is gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright. How much better than Fable 5? According to Anthropic, this is what they're saying right here, guys. So apparently it is 10% smarter in agentic terminal coding than Fable 5, according to their own benchmark. So there's agentic coding, which is almost exactly the same. It's only 0.1% off. So it's pretty much very similar to Fable 5, but just apparently it's 10% better. And it's also half the price. And apparently it was a response to Kimi K3 stealing their CLI. And they felt like they were going to lose customers to Kimi. Kimi. Whoa, dude, there's so many fonts. How many themes? How many themes could you possibly want? I'm not exactly sure. Oh, here we go. Tokyo Night. Tokyo Night is like the OG. No, I don't think I want Tokyo Night. Don't worry. Be happy now. Z, we reached the end of the list. I think I went past the moon one. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, M, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. L, M, N, O, P. M. Oh, they don't have the moon. Oh, yeah, that is. Moonfly. There it is. Moonfly. Why did I like this one? I think it was just because the colors were darker, but the background was darker, but the colors were brighter, so it was easy to see. It's very pinky looking, though. This is the iTerm 2. This is the one this is the current terminal and window that I use. What font am I using right now? Maybe I could just use the same one. Profiles, colors. What theme am I using? What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the stream. I really appreciate everyone in here who's loves vibe coding, because I love vibe coding, and I've been coding for the past 10 years. I used to code everything by hand. I taught myself to code when I was pretty young. Then I dropped out of college because I tested out of a computer science class, and then I created my own software business. But it was all out of fear because I was broke and I was searching for how to make money, and I created something that I didn't really love, and I fell into a depression, and then I had to learn a lot of lessons, and through the lessons I learned, creating what I'm creating now. So for anyone who's interested in what I'm creating, just type in !build into the chat, which you will see the purpose and meaning behind the application that you're seeing right here in front of your eyes. And it's to increase awareness of action if actions are based in fear of love, and it's the lesson that I had to learn for myself. So this app is basically to help me, the version of myself that fell into the trap of worrying about this and that and living a life that I wasn't super happy with. And then I had to learn that it's so important to follow your heart and your interest in life. And so anyways, I created this today. We just used Opus 5, guys, and it's still working on this, so I probably shouldn't mess around, but I'm creating a mind universe flow in the app, and you can see it's like a interactive brain thing that it's creating, where I'm going into the nerve endings, because what we're trying to do with this app is understand the mind in a deep level. The things that are unseen, we're making them seen through the app. And so I wanted to create an interactive way to see the synapses of the mind and associate it with the feelings that are occurring. And it's pretty cool. I want to put a lot of energy and time into this app so that I can communicate what I learned over the past 2 years of my life. I sold my business, and I just went to work on myself to understand my mind. I went to 5 therapists, and I journaled every day to watch my mind, to understand how I created a business that I didn't like, a business that I didn't feel like was created from me, and brought me into this feeling of a depression, and I didn't want to code anymore. It's like I love coding. I coded for fun when I was a kid, and I taught myself out of just sheer excitement and interest, and then I fell into not wanting to code anymore because of what happened? Because I was living in stress and worry and fear, creating stuff that was just not super aligned. But anyways, okay, so if anyone wants to really deep dive into what I'm talking about and the reasons that led me to this point in my life where I am trying to understand the mind in a really deep way, just go to my Medium post. I'll type it in the chat for you guys. It'll say, what are you building? And then there'll be a little Medium link right there. And if you're interested in reading about the app and my story, then I would really appreciate it. But ultimately, I'm just trying to connect with other people out there who are interested in vibe coding, interested in understanding life and in understanding yourself in a deep way, so that I can live a happy life that I enjoy living, and I can have fun coding and see the beauty of life. Because at one point in my life, I couldn't see it, and I don't know what, and I didn't understand my mind and what I was doing, but now I do. Now I understand my mind. So I'm trying to share what I learned through this app to create a beautiful life. Because I want to help other people too. Because I already did all this work for myself, and I'm okay, and I'm happy, and I'm doing what I'm most interested in, and I find meaning in, and I'm trying to show up for you guys. I'm trying to show up for other people who's living in fear and stress and worry, and focus on money and stuff like that. And so yeah, I really do appreciate all of you for coming out and checking the stream today. And I really appreciate my OG people out there in the chat who like to hang out with me. Ito Meets, Jake, John, G-Man, Kiki, I know you're out there. Everyone. Zico. They're my OG people. They've been in here since day one. We're chilling, guys. We have Claude. We have Claude Opus 5 updating a complex simulator or animation of the brain within the application, and it's going to be super dope when it's finished. It's actually just running the app because it's trying to build it, so I can't really mess with it right now. It's still actually coding and working, so it does this weird thing where it opens and closes the simulator to check to see what's going on. So I probably should just go back to looking at my my theme selections real quick. I want to get something that's like OG iTerm style. I think probably this one, Tango Dark Pastel. It's a little bit too dark now. It's certainly faster. Opus is certainly faster. What's the tech behind this brain simulation? It's written in Swift, Joe. You like the Tokyo Night? You know, a lot of people seem to like the Tokyo Night. And I was just looking at it and I was wondering, should I go Tokyo Night? But what is this theme? Look at it. It's just blued out. Just talk about, let's just go blue. Blue da da dee da 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 da. Come on, baby. Should I go white theme or is that GitHub? I kind of like the GitHub themes. I like this one. Go see default dark. Let's see, we're almost at 100,000 tokens burnt on that. 100,000 tokens. G-Man, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Bro, can you ask many every 30 minutes or so? I'm just catching up in chat, guys. Just catching up with you guys in chat. For anyone who doesn't know, I like to read all the things people chat. Things people say in chat. Okay, so this is an interactive brain simulation that Opus 5 has built within my app. Well, actually, I built this in a separate app, but I had Opus 5 re-implement it into the main application that I'm working on, because we're here trying to understand the mind in a deep way, and we want to know exactly what we are feeling and the intentions, the reasons behind the actions that we're taking. Because that's what I needed when I made the mistake of living in fear. Super dope interaction. I really like this a lot. And I'm calling it the Mind Universe right now. I'm not even sure if it's done really coding it. It's still actually working on it, but I'm just messing around, so probably shouldn't be messing around in there while it's still coding. I want the dots to be a little thicker so you can see the brain a little bit better. Do you know what I mean? How did you overcome fear? Feels like I'm quite driven by it. Yeah, that right there is the biggest question you get. For me, okay, let me tell you my story. So, I fell into depression because I created a Oh, I spent 10 years of my life. So what happened to me is I tested out of the computer science class. And then once I tested out, I thought, why would I pay for college if I can teach myself how to code? There's no point in paying someone. So I'm just going to build a software business. And so then I told my parents I was going to drop out of school. And once I did that, they asked me, they said, hey, we don't want to help you anymore if you're going to drop out of school. So you have to pay $500 a month in rent to sleep in your bed. The bed that I grew up sleeping in, they were like, nope, you can't come home. We want you to finish school. And if you're not going to finish, then. So then I got super stressed out because I didn't have a degree. I didn't have a job. I didn't have anything. And I was broke. And so I knew how to code because I taught myself just for fun growing up. So I thought, okay, I'm going to use my coding skills to build an iPhone app. And then I built an iPhone app. I built an Android app. I built a Chrome extension by hand. Every single word I wrote myself. I didn't use AI to do any of it. And then I had to learn how to create an API and backend servers and AWS and blah, blah, blah. And then I had to connect everything via the SDKs and everything like that. You guys already know because you're developers. So here's the thing. What I did is I spent 10 years of my life coding this application out of fear because the whole time I was worried about money. I was worried about, am I going to feel safe? Am I going to feel secure? And I chose to work on a project that wasn't about what I was interested in. It was just about what's going to make someone else feel like helped. Like I need someone else to feel like this is valuable. So I need to create something that's just what someone else wants. And then because I need to feel safe. So it wasn't really about, oh, I really want to help this person in this way, or I'm really interested in creating this thing because it's what I'm excited about. It was more about fear of like, I need to feel safe and I need money. So I'm going to create this thing to help you. So then you pay me. So then I feel safe, but I don't want to create this thing at all. I just want to. So my whole 10 years of working, I ended up creating something that didn't even feel like it was created from me. It was just created out of worry. And so I fell into this depression, realizing that I don't even want what I created. I don't even really like what I created. And so I was like, what did I just do? I just wasted the last 10 years because I didn't date anybody. I didn't go out and have fun. I lost connection with friends. I was living alone. I was working all day long coding, and I just fell into depression. And I had to realize the lesson, and the lesson was to follow what you really love, and also I really started to. What happened to me is I really let go of life, guys. Like I really started to let go of my desire to feel safe when I got money. Like money made me feel safe. You know what I said to myself? I said, I don't need money anymore. I'm fine. I don't need it to feel safe. And I'm okay. And then I said, you know what? I started to let go of what I was holding on to feel okay. And as I was letting go of all of these desires to feel safe, I realized I am okay just in this body. I'm okay. I can be happy. Like life is beautiful, and I'm content, and I can be grateful, and I can see the beauty of life, and I can be at peace without needing anything. I'm complete. I was born complete, and I can feel this peace and this love and be drawn into what I'm interested in doing right now. I can just go and do what I'm interested in doing. And then through this, I felt this connection with life. Like I don't need to. I had an experience where I felt that I was living just for myself. Like I was concerned about what I needed. It was a worry, and I needed to fulfill my worry, and it was all self-centered. And in this depression that I was in, I woke up to the realization that I don't want to live just for myself anymore. It sucks. It sucks just caring about myself and my worries and my fears. You know what? I don't want to live for just me anymore. I really care about how I'm impacting other people. I care about how I'm affecting the other people around me and how I'm helping these people through the software I was building. I didn't even like how I was helping. and I realized like I want to be impacting the people in a better way. I want to be helping people in a better way that feels more useful and meaningful to me, because I care about you guys, and I want to like help and be a good example of like what's helped me. So I went on this 2-year introspective journey to understand, hey, what brought me into this fear? How was I living this fear? And then how did I get out of it? How did I start moving with love? How did I start living with connection and seeing myself as everyone? I am what I see. You and me, there is no separation. And if I take care of myself and understand myself better, then I understand how to help someone else better. And so when I fully started to like understand this fear and this love thing, I thought, okay, this is what I want to share with other people, because this is what I needed when I started coding and building my app out of worry and stress about money and stuff like this. So I'm basically building the application that I needed, and I know that someone else out there is working and living in stress just like me. So that's what this app is, guys, and that's like the straight like surface level answer. I could go into super depth about how sad I was in my depression. I didn't even really talk about how bad it got, and I also had a really extreme high. Like I felt like there was a moment in my journey where I felt like the plants and the movements of the plants were my own, and I felt that other people's walking on the street was my own feet walking on the street. Like I had a real strong sense of connection to life, and I felt so beautiful, and I was crying because of how beautiful life is and how connected to life I felt. And it brought me into really like showing up as my best version of myself instead of showing up as any negative energy for other people. So like whenever I do a workout and I'm working out or I'm eating healthy, I always think about how I'm impacting the other people who are around me in my life, and how it affects other people, and my attitude, and how it affects other people, and what I decide to do when I'm coding, and how it affects other people, and how it affects myself too, because I am one of the other people. So that's what I said before. The better I understand myself, the better I understand someone else, and I'm able to help someone else so in a better way. So I hope you guys appreciate what I'm talking about. That was a monologue of me and what I'm working on and why it matters to me. And that's what the app I'm building is called Lani Day, which means heavenly day. So Lani means heaven, and day obviously is day, so it's heavenly day. And that's a Hawaiian word because they named the ocean out here. There's a beach out here called Lani Kai, which means heavenly ocean. So I thought, okay, let's call it Lani Day, because we're trying to have a heavenly day. And and so this app is to increase awareness if your actions are being based in fear or love, and it's basically a way to take the activity that's happening inside of your mind and put it on your phone so you can see it in a visual way. And I just created this with Opus 5, which is an interactive brain animation, kind of like that you can spin around. I need to make the dots a little bit more viewable, like thicker, but it kind of zooms into the synapses of the mind, and then in the synapse of the mind it explains like the feelings. Because for anyone who doesn't know, I during this last 2 years when I was journaling to try to uncover how my mind was working, I realized that each feeling that I was having was, or each action I was taking in my life was always being based in some kind of a feeling. Because if there wasn't a feeling associated with my actions, or if there wasn't a feeling associated with my thoughts, then I wouldn't act based on that thought. But if I had a strong feeling associated with a thought or with a thing that was happening in my life, then I would act based on that. So I realized that every action was based on a strong feeling. And then I realized that every feeling can be actually distilled down into either fear or love. Every single thing, like being excited, can be drawn back into being in love with life. And then everything like for instance, if you come into here and you talk about feeling isolated, that comes back to fear. So I realize that all of our feelings are just they can be filtered back down into fear or love. So that's what this wheel is. It's a way to capture how I'm currently feeling and the motivation behind the action that I'm taking, and to recognize it and bring it into your phone so you can become aware each day of your life. Okay, so I put a lot of work in this, and it's been my whole life journey. It's taken my whole life journey to understand the importance of this information, and to understand that our emotions are coming down to fear, love, and so this isn't something that's just like, oh, I'm gonna make this app and I just thought about it last week. This is like, I built a whole app out of fear. It took me 10 years, fell into depression, and then I came out of it, and I had to go to 5 therapists and journal for 2 years to come to the realization, and I have the confidence to know what I'm doing, and I know what I needed to help myself in order to hopefully help somebody else in life who's living in fear. So anyways, that's a long-winded story, and I appreciate everyone who's listening to what I'm saying. And we got Opus 5 just finished this, and it took like over 30 minutes to finish this prompt. So let's see what it said right here. Okay, paste this in. Let's see. Done. Landed on the main and working tree. Removed, deleted what shipped the mind universe to 20,000 dots orbit, creating a brain. So Opus 5 did this, guys, and it was the implementation of this brain animation that it created. I already had this app. I was already working on this app in this animation previously, but I had Opus 5 bring it into my application for understanding the mind in a deep way. We have to understand the true reason behind the actions we are taking, and this is a badass terminal, guys. Let's go. So I'm like super hyped about this, and I'm gonna put it in like the login flow in the app or something like that. So I'm gonna play some music right now, get it going, and I want to do a quick workout. Because that was a good update. Let me go into here, full screen, music up. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, Kiki? What's up, Oliver? Kilo. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Life is beautiful. Never forget. Never forget, guys. Life is beautiful. I'm grateful for everything. I'm grateful for the hard times because they brought me to the good times. Because they taught me lessons that brought me to where I am. Grateful for the hard times because they brought me to the good times. Health is wealth. Health is wealth, guys. Health is wealth. Let's go. Let's go. Happy mindset goes a long way, guys. Let me just give one little piece of advice real quick. Is that I worked out ever since high school, and I noticed that my mind was the biggest reason why I wouldn't work out. And if I was like, I realized that a healthy mind creates a healthy body, because it allowed me to show up every day, not just for me, but for the other people around me. Because I didn't show up to do push-ups just because I wanted to look stronger. I showed up to do push-ups because I wanted to show up for the other people in my life. I wanted to show up for my family, for my friends. Because I wanted to be the healthiest version of myself for other people. And so when I have a healthy mindset, I have a healthy body. Because it's not just about me. Whew. That was a good little workout. I need to get some water. I'm gonna pick one of these fonts. I'm just gonna choose one. Or not fonts, I mean themes. Whenever I work out, I get like sidetracked a little bit. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go with the Tokyo for now. Or the moon. F? Oh, no, I like the GitHub. GitHub dark. Apply this theme at the following line to go see configuration. Okay, theme. Or press W to auto write it. Okay. Settings. We did it all right. Okay, let's check out this theme. See if it looks good. Move to trash. I think I moved that to trash. And then go in here, pull that full screen, quit out, close, reopen. I use terminal because, I don't know, I actually like the terminal better. Just seems easier to me. More configurable too, and faster. Okay, I like it. I wonder if it adds into herder. Herder? Yeah, it looks good. Okay, let's get out of this window. And now I have Claude Code. Let's see if Opus 5 model is actually in here. Nope, still not in there for me. I had to put it into my actual terminal via custom prompt. Or my Claude Code CLI. Let's go. The app's looking good, so I need to update this though, see the buttons. So, okay. In the menu, after adding the Mind Universe, the buttons are not fully fitting, like the top of the window, they're getting cut off, the home button, the X button. So there needs to be more space at the top of the view in here. And then also, oh yeah, and I'm noticing this book's belongings, that text is getting cut off at the top. Also, when I scroll up, the window should be able to go to the full top of the page like the other menus that pull up like that. And it's okay if the Mind Universe is like not showing, it's scrollable or something, or it needs to be pulled up to be viewed fully. Okay, let's implement that, guys, because it just added that little bug when this this button got added into the app. Drag to turn, pinch to do, but I noticed that when I drag, it kind of goes opposite, so that needs to be updated. When I zoom in, it shows like the nerves. I like that on the right side. That's super cool. Oh yeah, and then I also need to make the dots to be a little thicker. And then I want the synapses. I want these two synapses to be having like a little bit more connection on the end. Like there should be dots coming off the end here, showing that it's kind of one of these like one of these synapses, because that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be zooming into a synapse of the brain. Oh, and there's fear and love. So like fear's on this side, if you don't notice. These are all fear. See, frustrated, angry. Did you see that? One side of the synapses was fear and the other side was love. I don't know why the simulator keeps opening, because it's supposed to not with the iOS simulator skill, but maybe Opus 5 is not reading that right. I have to figure out. Oh, brew upgrade, guys, look. There's an update for Claude. Brew upgrade. Let me do that. Brew upgrade Claude code. I use iTerm 2, Roger Tech. Guys, sorry I haven't been fully caught up with chat recently today. It's been a lot of chats today, and I've also been locked into what I'm talking about and doing. Thank you, G-Man, I appreciate it. I'm just catching up with some of these chats from you guys. Yeah. Oliver, I would have the smart one. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's so much better. So much better. So when I pull the menu, now it opens to the full screen, so it can go down here, open to the full. That's so much better. That's how it was working in, for instance, I think, yeah, the ledger was pulling up to the full screen. So now this does that too, which is great. And then Claude Code is updated, so let's just X out of this one and let's just rerun it and see if I can access the models. Model. No, it still says Opus 5. It still says Opus 4.8. But I have Opus 5 at the bottom, so it's not an issue. I can still access Opus 5, but I wonder, maybe it's because I have a custom model. Is that why it's not showing it? Because I already have it in the custom. Maybe. Knowledge work. Anthropic put all of their models above GPT 5.6 Sol in their own benchmarks. Unless this is Cursor's benchmark. Let's look up Cursor's benchmark for Opus 5. Leaderboard score. 70. Oh, they still have Fable 5 as 5% better. But let's compare. Let's do a comparison. Compare. Fable 5 versus Claude Opus 5. Opus 5 is better in this comparison. The overall score. Agentic coding, better. Multimodaling, better. Coding, slightly better. It says no overlap in these reasoning and knowledge sections. And it's cheaper. It's half the price. Which I think pretty much answers all the questions. Because why would I spend more for the same thing if it's like almost the same thing? Almost exactly the same thing. So I will be using Opus 5 from now on. That's for sure. Okay, let's... I'm not sure why this scrolls backwards. When scrolling the brain, when I scroll left or right, it kind of like it kind of moves the opposite direction. So if I move my finger, to drag it from left to right, the brain... Wait, is it working now? Oh wait, no, it's working now. Wait, is that working? Oh, it's up and down, maybe. No, now it's working properly. Weird. Okay, why wasn't that working properly a second ago? Is it just me or am I going crazy? Okay, now I want to do is make these dots a little bigger. Okay, the dots making up the brain, can you make them slightly bigger, making them more noticeable? Not by a lot, I'm just saying by a little margin, because there's so many dots. And then I'm noticing that when the brain is showing fully, when you're seeing the whole of you, which is the brain, it's the dots just look hard to visual. They're not so bright or something. Maybe it's because they're in the distance. But then when I go into the nerve endings, they look very like seeable. They look bright. And it's not that they are bigger, they're just brighter. So maybe that's what I'm talking about. I just need them to be more visible like the nerve endings when I zoom in to see the nerves. And then when I go into the actual synapse, it looks good. It looks good. I just want you to update basically the brain dots to be brighter or something. Maybe they don't need to be bigger, but I hope you can understand what I'm saying. Synapses look way more visible. Or the nerve endings, I mean. Okay, I don't know why I said that twice, but whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm back here. What's up, Steph? How are you doing? Welcome back to the stream. I appreciate you coming back and hanging out while you vibe code, because that's what we're doing here. We're just vibe coding together. You're working on Opus 5 for 3 hours in 5 terminals. Nice, dude. It's funny because I had you had filed for Claude annual plan refund due to Fable 5 drama. Then released Opus 5, which made me resubscribe. Okay, yeah, because it's half the price now, so maybe Anthropic lost a bunch of customers when Kimi 3 got released and they were offering it for a lot cheaper. And then Anthropic freaked and were like, make a cheaper model. And then they just did it. It's kind of hard to hear right now. Okay, yeah, maybe my music is too loud. Let's turn the music down a little bit and get some vibes in the background. Just go like that instead. There, we'll get some. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. I read that wrong, Steph. You're like, no. It's okay. I needed a quick break from the music for a second. Anyways, it's chill. It's chill. I need to focus on what I'm working on, and you know me, I gotta work too. So I'm not just here to vibe only. But I like both, so. Oh, you had a lot of stuff going on at. Okay, I see. I see. I like the dark mode. I like the dark mode a lot in this brain. Super cool. I think I might add this to maybe the login flow, and then after the login flow, it's shown like once. Then do like a video, and then just put this into the menu for if you want to access it at any time. I will see if this prompt is still running. Yeah, it's still running. I thought I had made a thing that said that sub-agents couldn't run terminal windows, but apparently not. Or not terminal windows, I mean simulator windows. What shipped? Ugh. I'm so glad I'm super excited to get this set up, but I don't like this font. I don't like this theme already, guys. It's not right. Something's not right about it. Something is not right about it. You need like a brighter one. Brighter. Adam. 24/7 vibing. Put the live stream in the background, 24/7 vibe. Your views on Opus 5. It feels like Fable 5, but cheaper. Oh, the other thing that I noticed about Opus 5 is it asked me way more questions about things. It's like, I don't know, something about the model is like, it's just like very, it wants to create a plan before it does anything, and it asks all these questions. I don't know if they updated the model. I mean, I'm sure they did, because it feels very, very different in that way. It's hard to find one that's dark that doesn't look, this one. Let's try this one. Whoops. Settings, themes. Let's put this in there. Quit out of it. Quit out. And reopen. I can't tell if these dots look better or not. Actually, it looks a little bit better. It's not like a whole lot though. Let me see dark mode. Dark mode. Yeah, it does look a little better. Still needs to be a little improved though. Yep, I screenshotted a copy of Word. Yes, I did that. You saw it right. You saw that right. You did. You did. Okay. Oh. It's still saying that it can't access Claude Opus 5. I do have to say that this herd thing is way better. You saying Claude update in here or Claude update? Still says. You saying? What's the version that has Opus 5? Okay. Still not updated. Is it because I have this in here? Do I have to remove this or something? The newest one is 219. Okay, let me just try to do brew upgrade Claude code. How do I see the Claude code like version of brew that's installed? Because I use a homebrew. That shows me that, but is there a version for homebrew, the actual installer? Not the installer, but like the Claude code. Like this. This is what I'm wondering. Yeah. Current version. It says right here. Conflicts with cast. Or should it just stop you? Maybe it should just like stop using this homebrew. Do you know what I'm saying? Homebrew just install it via the actual I don't really want to uninstall it though, because I have custom things set up right now though. That's my only issue. I kind of like this. I don't mind this theme that I chose though. That's for sure. Just trying something real quick. Changing my theme for ghosty, make it like more transparent or whatever. See, it conflicts because it says it conflicts. It says right here, conflicts with cast this terminal-based AI agent assistant Claude code current version. Whatever. I just don't want to uninstall it because I literally am already using Opus 5. Yeah, let's just see if Claude will do it. Let's see if Claude will do it. I want to set up herder because I like this herder. I really like this herder thing. So here's the deal. I'm trying to update the version of Claude right now, and it's giving me issues. I'm on version 2.1.211, and for some reason when I'm running Homebrew, it's not letting me update to 2.1.219. What's going on in my system with Homebrew and everything that's not letting me update? Can you please give me the information? Let's see what Claude says. Okay, this finished updating. So I just want to read it. So windy. It's weird because the wind always comes around this time of the day. I feel like the morning is less windy. Okay, so apparently it made the dots in the actual mind universe animation bigger on the brain. Yeah, it's more viewable now, for sure. It's more viewable. Yeah. It looks way better. And then dark mode. I don't know why it's loading into the actual. Wait a second. Why is it loading into the synapses straight away? That's weird. Let me try rebuilding the app real quick. See if it's because that just needs to be rebuilt. Rebuilding. Okay, so this is what Claude says about. It says nothing is broken. Homebrew is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Superchannel simply isn't on stable channel yet. It's not on a stable channel yet, so your install is clearly yeah, but I ran latest though. Switch to the latest channel if you want this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want latest. I don't necessarily want to uninstall. I just want to see, I want to ask something really quickly before I do this. If I uninstall, will it keep all the custom settings that I already created in Claude? Because the other day I was adding a bunch of random customizations. Thanks, Steph, for answering that. Yeah, I tried Kimi and I haven't tried Qwen. I thought Kimi was just a copy of Anthropic's Claude Code, so CLI tool, it just looks so similar. So, I don't know. Everything is preserved. Your settings in binary live completely separate places. What the cast actually owns. That's it. Brew uninstall. Deletes the binary. Okay, so I might trust that. And then I'm gonna just do get the latest. I'll just get the latest. So let's do that. Clear this. Uninstall. And then I'll just get the latest brew version. There we go. It's working. Okay. Let's X out of this. Whoops. Spelled that wrong. And, jeez. Okay, there we go. It's working. Opus 5. Boom. Okay, so I need to close out of these because I have a bunch of them open over here. So that'll be all be running the older installation. So it's basically just because I was not running the latest version on Brew. So let's see if this Mind Universe thing that I'm creating was opening to the... Oh no, it opened correctly that time. Not open correctly that time. Yes. Okay. It's working. Let's go, guys. So my herder workflow, I gotta figure out how my herder workflow is gonna go because I could split this panel down if I want to. I think that's what I'm gonna do, but I don't know how that looks in OBS. Yeah, that probably is the best because then I have everybody could see the full thing I'm doing, like, because you can see that window fully, that window fully. That's probably the best setup to do it like that. Then if I want to run like if I want to run my like Beat server over there. What the heck is going on here, guys? There we go. Okay, so if I just want to do my simple run npm, I could run my little server in here now, and then I could drop into here and update. So if I wanted to do an update to here, edit, cancel, SQL, I'm just wondering if the code text block on the site reads out the current language that's being implemented inside of it properly. You check that for me. And then let's see, split this panel. It's cool because you can see the agents over here. I like this little thing. Why isn't it showing me the actual directory I'm in though? It's just giving me a tilde. Should be text to speech, I think. I don't know what that's all about. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So this is giving me the actual spaces. So how do I open up a new? Oh. Interesting. Why is it not showing me? trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how this thing is working. To be honest. My prompts always run a work tree with a subagent, so I wonder if it'll show up like that in this window. Because every time I run a command, I told Claude to spin up a work tree and a subagent and do everything on a separate branch and stuff like that. Because I wanted to be able to give it as many prompts as I wanted to without overloading it. Okay, anyways, I like Herder. It's super dope. I think I'm gonna start using this from now on. You need to get more familiar with it though. So let me just catch up with you guys in chat real quick. I just kind of looking around on this Herder thing. I don't know if I like my theme right now. Gotta perfect the theme. GitHub Copilot has a subagent Kimi. Have you tried Qwen 3.5 Max? No. I have tried Kimi, but it was bad at designing. I thought it was bad at designing. Fable 5 like destroyed it in my test. What ID for CLI AI model including you recommend? I don't even think I had to pay anything for this. This is just Ghosty, and I heard it's free. Herder's great. I'm reading. Be able to resume your sessions and groups in the tabs. Yeah, that's why I wanted Herder, because apparently, guys, Herder can, like, if I quit out of this, say if I go like this and I quit out of Herder. Wait, cancel. Let me just get to my empty window here. I think it's Herder session exit. Stop. Guys, what is it? Herder session what? Somebody uses this? Herder session stop, Herder session exit. Stop Herder. Herder server stop. So if you do Herder server stop, then it closes it, but if you reopen it, it still has everything running. Except it closed my subagents. Why did it close the subagents though? That's not cool. Is that what happens to you guys? Yeah, it closes the agents. But it opens up all the windows the same way I had it set up. It's auto-saved. I thought it saved the agents that were running. When running Herder, does it keep Claude code and the agents that are open when I close it, or no? Type Herd resume. Herder absolutely keeps Claude agents open. Oh, you have to do Herder attach. Wait, when I type herder server stop, does it close out of the agents, or do I have to just give me the workflow real quick of how to open and close herder so that I don't lose my Claude agents that are running. Running herder server stop kills the background processes, which will lose your agents. Opening and starting your session. Start the session, run herder server start if it's already running. Open the interface, run, oh, herder server start. Oh, I see. Detach, a detach shortcut. Do not stop the server. Oh. Reattach your terminal and simply type herder. Only use herder stop when you completely finished with the... Okay, so you don't want to run herder server stop. You just want to run... You want to run herder server start. How do I... you just need to press Control B, then Q to exit herder without stopping the servers. Okay. Control B and then Q. So let's try it out. So if I just go like this, I'm just trying to get this new workflow, obviously. So run it. And then let's say if I do something, just say like, let's just do something really dumb just so we have some context. Like hello. And then let's go and Control B and then Q. Run herder to reattach. Boom, it works. Thank you so much, All-Star Cal. What's up, Zico? Look out. Look at my web, please, and rate it. Okay. Zico, for anyone who doesn't know, Zico's been in the chat since OG day. I don't even know what day it was, but it was very early on. And you just completed vibe coding something, so let's check out what you created. Zico. Zeke Bridge made for vibe coders. Nice. View plans. $0 starter, $12. Oh, you got a whole PayPal system going on. Nice. Here's a screenshot of it. Make sure to throw this into the Discord server. For any of you guys who don't know, I have a Discord server called Lonnie Day, which is the name of my app, and it's basically for anybody who likes vibe coding in general, and also is interested in life and understanding the mind and ourselves in a deep way, showing up for each other. So obviously, look at Zico already in here, throwing it in here already. Let's go. So yeah, there's a build share section inside of the Discord for anyone who's working on a project. You want to share and talk about what you're building, then just join the Discord. There it is, ! Discord. Yep, you got it. So this is Zico's project that he's working on. I always like checking out what you guys are doing because we're vibe coding together. So let's go. Nice job, Zico. It looks great. Demo, interactive workspace. So is this for Macs or Windows or both? PowerShell looks super cool. Looks super cool. App is coming soon. So this is just that's the website mainly. Okay. Running interpreter. I really like this herder setup. I know Aaron is over there watching me do this. Like, dude, I've been using herder since I was born. Of course, it's Control Q, Control B, and then Q. It's so simple. Control B, Q. But the cool thing is apparently you could have multiple workspaces open. So let me try that. I want to try. Can you explain to me how to run a new workspace in Herder that's separate from the default. Because apparently I could have different spaces, different setups. Herder workspace create. Is that correct? CW. Bash Herder session attach side project. This is what I want. Yeah, I want to just do a new session, label it, and then I want to attach it and detach it. Okay, let's try it out. Control B, Q. Clear this because it looks messy. Herder, attach, Claude. Oh no, let's call it Opus. Opus. Opus 5. So it gives me a new window here where I could create my different custom setup, and then let's say if I drop in my vibing algorithm. I haven't worked on this project in a while. It actually doesn't even have a Git repo in here. That's how old it is. I didn't even set that up. So probably not the best project to be working on. Probably not the best project to work on. I just wanna see exactly how this system works. It's so easy. So I have a default herder. Then I have a how do I remove a session and stop the server? I did a workout. I need some water. I'm talking about yawning, but it's because of the workout I did actually. Opus. Fuck, I need water. Okay, so why did it just attach it again? And it's still there. What's up with that? The heck? I just stopped the server, and then when I reattached it, it had all my saved windows. Is that supposed to happen? Yes, that's exactly how it's supposed to work. When you run server stop, you're killing the live background test, but Herder automatically remembers the layout. Oh. I want to know, how do I remove the layout too if I don't want to save it anymore in this session as a session completely? Herder server stop, remove herder session. That looks like it's gonna break something. That looks like it's gonna break something. I think it's gonna remove my settings for the main one too, actually. Alright, we haven't worked on the app in a while, so we probably should get back to doing that. I really like this setup. I really like this interactivity here. Super sick. Fear and love, you know, it's like fear on this side, love on this side. Rejected. Rejected. Reasons why we might act because we're angry. This is the synapse of the mind, guys. Reasons behind the actions we take. To become fully aware of your mind and the reasons of what you're doing, and put it somewhere visual to see. This is what the app is for. Time to work out. You're not wrong. I did mention that earlier, and I am going to work out because I need to get some water. I need to get my energy levels up. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hold up, guys. I'm coming. Don't worry. I'm not going, bro. I had to get a water. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Lock in. Or let's be unlocked. Instead of lock in, let's become unlocked. Unlocked, baby. That was a good workout. And I just threw some chicken in the oven and got my water. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a great day today. It already is a great day. It already is. I do a chicken. Kiki. That's funny. Love your live streams. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you're having a good time vibe coding. I hope you're building some epic things while I'm trying to use Herder and create my new setup. My new setup is gonna be sick. Let's exit out of this because I want this to be my main app. I want this window to be this. And I want this to also be this. Whoopsie. Whoops. Why is it not going into that window? Okay. Turn the music down a little bit so we could hear ourselves. Text to speech. I'm just setting up my terminal windows right now, guys. Text to speech. I think I want to call this, I want to rename this actually. CLI text. CLI text. Let's go. I got it set up. Okay, I was just setting up my thing. Sorry for the quick break in talking, guys. Love your live streams, man. Let's go. What are you vibe coding? I'm currently vibe coding an app to understand your mind better. Just join the Discord. Let's go. Thank you so much. It's the music ducking, yeah. I'm using OBS for streaming, so yeah, that is a tool I built for if you're vibe coding and you want to play music, you want to play a library, especially if you want to play like copyrighted free music and you don't want to be streaming stuff while you're vibe coding. It's a great place to create your playlist, and to add some settings to your microphone and the sound coming out of your computer. Okay. Okay. Let me go full screen for a second. It's 11:11 here. 111. Blessed by angels. And I have chicken in the oven. What's up, Thorough Wind? How is it? I'm looking to create a human that is like a 3D model of a person that you can spin around, and it's just like it can't really tell if it's a guy or a girl. It's just a human being, and it's a 3D model that you can select certain points on the body, just like and then it gets highlighted, kind of. I'm just looking to create this 3D model, and I want you to create it in Swift, a single page application that can open in the simulator, and make sure to initialize a Git repository when you create this. The project will run in Xcode, and I just want to create a simple one-page animation interaction. When it's selected, I want the points that are selected to be labeled at the bottom of the screen, added into a list of like areas selected. Superpowers still relevant? Yep. What's up, bro? Rocket. I think Opus 5 is basically Fable 5 half the price. That's my opinion. Currently, I am just working on a interactive human and I want to change my status line, it's called. I was trying to figure out, I wanted to update my status line for Claude Code because I can't see it in this theme. Like if you guys notice right here, it says Opus 5 and then the effort level I'm using, but it's so hard to see, and so I need to update my status line. So go to here, status line, Claude Code. Man, that workout is got me yawning. So this is like one of the more popular status lines that you could install with Claude Code. If you guys don't have it installed, it's pretty useful. I know that at the bottom there's this website that lets you interact with it, but I really don't need that right now. I need to change. I need to go to usage. Where is the actual commands to run this again? You think they would just put in the get.info like the thing to initialize this thing, but oh, here we go. MPX status line. That's because this is it right here. I found it. So let me update my status line real quick, which I just want to change the colors. Edit colors. This one. I don't really like these colors. Bright red. Let's try that. Let's try that out. Save and exit. Should the human body itself be built? I'd like you to create a human body that's created similar to the Mind Universe portion of the app. You see the brain is being created with these dots, and I want a human body created in the same way. And it should work similarly with a light mode and a dark mode. And then when points on the body are selected, they should light up and show that they're being selected. And then a list of what areas are selected should come up underneath that. And I want to just create a one-page Swift app that a Git repository is initialized when you create this project. But I want it to kind of mimic that style. And I want you to be able to like spin around the person in three-dimensional space, like the brain, and use the similar styling. Okay guys, so I'm trying to create a human body like the brain that I had, and for anyone who's just dropping in new here who didn't see it, I added the mind universe interaction into the app, and it allows you to go into the brain and the synapses and see like just a cool like understanding of like, okay, what's the true origin of the reason behind the action I'm taking. And you could come in here, and this is more of a like a login flow type of a thing, because the actual like usability of this like day to day would be kind of crazy because it's hard to find these dots. But I do like this because it's like a cool oh, I just like poked myself in the eye a little bit. So I'm just trying to create like a visual that's similar to that style, but actual human being in the body. That's what's being implemented right now. I wanted to create it outside of the app just because I like kind of perfecting things like this in a separate project, because they could get complicated with all of the animations and stuff like that. Make sure your Claude project has an MD file. Yes, it does. It does. Oh, you're talking to somebody else. I need to put my shirt on, and I need to check the oven real quick. I have food in the oven. What happens when I leave chat unattended? What happens when I leave chat unattended? Someone's acting crazy all up in me. Talking about. Yeah, Kiki, you can tell Claude to create an MD file for you. You want to create a Claude MD file, design MD file, brief.md file. All those will help you. All those will help you out for sure. It'll tell Claude like what you want to do, and you could. I would recommend installing this skill called Superpowers. Were you here when I was playing around with this thing? Superpower skill for Claude Code. It's really great. Helps you create your plan for your project before executing anything. You could have it help you create a Claude.md file and a design.md file. It'll ask you all the right questions that you need to fill out. But also, Claude is starting to use HTML files, so it might actually be different now, guys. Because look at this. For anyone who doesn't know, Claude decided to, or Anthropic decided to, where did I put that? I had it up here for a second. Look at this. MD files versus HTML, Anthropic, Claude Code. I don't know where it is. There was a specific post by Anthropic that I had up earlier in the stream. It was talking about Anthropic and how, or Claude Code, and how they want to implement HTML files instead of MD files. So just tell Claude Code to help you create a design. What up, Matias? I'm not sure exactly how to say your name. Wait, let me look up how to say Matias. How to pronounce.
Spanish, this name is pronounced as Matias.
Matias.
On the eyes.
Matias. 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 Thanks for hanging out, Matias. I appreciate you. I noticed you come and check out. I noticed you're always hanging out in the stream. People always get your name confused. Is 25 regions with left-right split. See, Opus 5, it likes asking questions. It just likes asking questions, guys. No bypass all permissions. Well, I have auto mode on and I have it bypassing permissions, but I think it just let's see what Claude code says. I'm gonna ask Claude right now. Let's see what it says. I noticed that Opus 5 seems like it asks more questions than Fable 5 or the other models. I'm just curious if this is true because have you been updated to prompt for getting more input from the person asking the question in the prompt? Was that something you've been approved to do in this recent update of Opus 5? Let's see what Claude says back to us. Whoa, you guys have the same name and you're from Denmark? That's cool. What are the odds of that? It's a very unique name too. I have not met anybody with that name either, and that's pretty wild. You guys are hanging out in the chat. Welcome anybody who's new here. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate everyone for coming, hanging out. Honestly, this is probably my #1 most popular stream I've ever done in my whole time. It's day 23, and for anyone who doesn't know, I'm building a application to more deeply understand yourself and your mind and the reason behind the actions, and consistently show up each day to bring awareness, whether you're acting with fear or love, because I lived in fear for a large portion of my time as a developer, because I taught myself how to code like 10 years ago, and then I built the app out of fear that I didn't have enough money and stuff like that, and I chose to build something that wasn't super aligned with what I cared about in life, and so I had to learn the lesson that I did, which is to act with love and interest instead of fear. And if you'd like to read my story, then that message that Meets just put in the chat that says, "What are you building?" from Nightbot, it has the full story. Reason I'm saying this is because my OG people know what I'm building, but I just noticed I have a lot of new people coming through today, and they're probably wondering like, what is this person building? And who are you? Let's see what Claude says. Let's see what they says. Claude says, short answer is no. I don't have an instruction to gather more input, and I can't verify the comparison. That's what he said. What's actually in my context session is pushes the other way. My system prompt says to make routine judgment calls. Ooh. It says Claude's supposed to make its own judgment. But honestly, I've been noticing that it's been asking me so many more questions though. Claude says I don't have introspective access to what changed between model versions. So it doesn't even know, guys. It does not know if it changed. Can't trust it. Where do you think we'll be with vibe coding by next year? I mean, AI is already doing everything that coding can do. I think it'll just be more people who are good at coding. What are you running on localhost 8787? That is a vibe coded window I created, this right here, which it just like, for instance, whenever Claude outputs something like for this, I just copy it and then I just go into my little window here, paste it, and it'll like read out any HTML or any files, and it just gives me like a clear readable thing. And then what I can do is, if there's valuable information, like for instance, I created a Higgsfield prompt that I wanted that had like animation that I wanted to save, I could just save the information over here to the side or whatever. Failed. I don't know why it's failing right now, but oh, it's not running. What the heck? Oh, because I was messing with my thing right here. So all I have to do is come in here, just go yeah, run dev. But yeah, like it's nice because you could say I could save stuff to the side, and you know, then I don't lose information and stuff like that. I could add sections of what I'm working on. Cool little prompting thing. So, because Claude's always outputting a bunch of stuff, and it's so hard to read it all the time. It's just a better way to read stuff. And I actually want to see what this says. Yes, please go ahead and implement the plan. Do you guys want me to make that local? Do you guys want me to make this public? Because it seems like you think it's a nice little system here. I could make a website for this, buy a domain and put it up. I could create a login system and make a little database that stores this. If you guys are interested in this. It's cool because you just hit the little guy. You don't even have to paste. All you do is just, you could also paste. If I just do Command B, it pastes it. But if I just hit this little guy, click it, it just pastes it automatically. So it's super nice. Super efficient. dark mode, light mode. You want to make an open source project? Okay. Yeah. I could make it. I could easily put it on Vercel too. Like, Vercel is so easy to host things nowadays. I was looking at themes because I was setting up Ghostly today, and I was setting up this herd, my little herd window here, and I was trying to look at themes. I was not sure, and so wait a second. Ghosty theme. I know I have it in here somewhere. There it is. Ghosty. I honestly don't mind the lighter colors, which is a bit weird because I always like dark mode, but with this bright screen back here, or window, it's sometimes hard to see my computer. Are you using Vercel for Line Day? I'm currently don't have Line Day hosting anything, so, but I'm using Vercel for algorithm. So I vibe coded this website. For anyone who doesn't know, it's just simple. It was an application that I built for vibe coding where there was like a ducking thing that ducks the music. You set 2 volumes and it lowers it. I did that like when I first started vibe coding because I was trying to have a tool for playing my music. But I host that website on Vercel. So how long you lived in Hawaii? Like 3 years full time, but my first time was like 6 years ago, and I stayed here for a while. You just started vibe coding and was wondering what the point is having many models open. The reason why, if you just started vibe coding and you're wondering why I have many models open, is because they take time to run. So like, look at this one's taking 5 minutes, and sometimes it could take 30 minutes. So you could have multiple things working at the same time. Matas, do you have price plans for the application? No, not really. I want a bunch of tiers though, and I also think that I'm going to have a free tier as well. So I want, I'm trying to help people out, so I want the main functions that help other people out to be free. But obviously I have to pay for servers, and I have to pay for hosting videos, and pay for hosting a bunch of other stuff. So I'm gonna have to charge something for like premium tiers and more features and stuff like that. Also, I want to create a video library as well eventually, but I'm not. I probably won't do that on the MVP of the application. I just want to launch the app into this real quick. Albert. Every once in a while, yeah. Just people like quick judgment. I think it just comes down to people coming in and then judging quickly, but they don't know who I am. You know, they don't know that I've been coding for over 10 years, and I created a business already, that software business that had many customers. And I think sometimes people come into my chat and they judge me, and they say you don't know how to code because you're using AI. Like, oh, you're not even typing any code, you're not even looking at your code, and they think I don't know how to code. Whatever, you know, stuff like that. I think that's the most like, I think people just think that oftentimes. But I like working on designs. I'm very like design orientated. So I spend a lot of time like on visual stuff, and now with AI, like AI is so good at coding that like I don't have to be into the super weeds of the code, but I will eventually when I start creating the backend servers, APIs, when I start working on actually processing like video files and stuff like that. I'm gonna have to get into the weeds of the code. But where I'm at right now with the project is I'm working on the designs of it. I'm working on like the look of it and the functionality of it. I'm not so much working in the back end of it. So because of that, I'm gonna be focused on like I don't need to get into the weeds of code right now. Plus with Claude, it's like so easy to give it design concepts to implement and stuff like that. Your background is awesome, stunning, keeps me on stream. I appreciate that. I do love it. I'm very blessed and I'm grateful. Every day I wake up and I get to see this beautiful view because life is amazing, and I'm so grateful. I'm so appreciative, and I don't take it for granted ever. But this is you guys are life itself too. You could be here, you could do this. So, you know, everyone's a part of the earth. This is who you are. That is who you are. Your life, you are life itself. And separation was never meant to be. I am what I see. I have all these sayings I like to say because yeah, nowadays a lot of people lagging a bit, not sure. It might be. It's not Bello. You're just Alex, just trolling, huh? Oh, guys, chicken is done. Chicken is done. Chicken is done. Chicken is done. Don't burn your hand. Whatever you do, don't burn your hand. Chicken is done. Look at this. Woohoo! Woo! Hold up, guys. Chicken is done. Back on the frame. Stepping up. Stepping up. You just pulled some barbecue ribs out of the oven. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are having a good time over there. I'm chilling right now. We're eating chicken. Claude Code is coding something for us. Let me see if it's still working. Yep, it's still working in the background. You can see it over here. We're 12 minutes in and it is coding up so we can eat some chicken and live the life of a vibe coder just hanging out. What's up, Joseph? ChatGPT. I'm reading your guys' chats right now. Is it expensive to live in Hawaii? Yeah. I think it's more expensive than other states, but can you live here for inexpensive? Yeah, you can. You can live here for really cheap if you want to, but it's more like food is more expensive. It just feels like everything's more expensive. What inspires me the most is to show up as the best version of myself for other people, for the other people in life who I love, which is all of you guys. I just want to show up as the best version of myself for you guys. That's what I love doing most. And the more I understand how to take care of myself, the better I understand how to take care of somebody else and help out. And that gets me excited to wake up in the morning. It helps somebody, because I was living in fear and stress and I was worried all the time. I know somebody else out there is living like maybe in a depressed way or a lonely way. Maybe somebody's lonely. So I'm going to show up best I can to try to show up for other people in situations like that I was in. I look like someone who surfs every day. What do you do for a living? I'm a software engineer. This is what I do. God, it's so cold. You were contacted by San Francisco? Whoa, that's crazy. A lot of people think I look like XQC. I get XQC all the time. I gotta eat this. This chicken is really, really good. Sorry for chewing in the microphone. Yeah, I did engineer. Ducky Dev. I've been a software engineer for over 10 years. If you guys are interested in what I did before this or how I got to this point in my life, just search !build in the chat and it'll give you a link to a Medium post which I wrote up explaining what I'm building and a little backstory. I'm getting a lot of people in the chat who are not OGs, so I'm using Whisper. What text-to-speech do you use? Whisper. I'm eating lunch, dude. I'm working, but I'm taking a break right now. Can a guy eat some chicken in peace for a second? Do you know what I'm saying? What are you so angry about, dude? Are you having a bad day or what? I wonder what's going on in your life. Hey, vibe coding a game for your stream. Second screen, thanks for motivation you are giving me. Make your dream come true. Wow, I really appreciate that comment. Thank you for hanging out and listening. Thanks for everybody who's got my back in the chat. I really appreciate you guys. I feel finally like known and understood by a lot of people in the chat who are my OG people. And I know you guys got my back because you know who I am and you know I'm a great person. And I got your guys' back too. So if you need my help, reach out in the Discord. If you need my help for anything, if I miss it, just keep telling me to look at it. Because I know you guys got my back, so thank you. Zulu and... Let me see, I got Zulu in here. Let me get Zulu in here. There you go, Zulu. I just made you a mod also. Because I know you're always in here. Draft Zero. Thanks for leaving a comment. I created a iOS app, Android app, Chrome extension, you know, web app using React and stuff like that. But I also use OG stuff. Like I coded things before TypeScript and before all React and everything. I made things just generic like HTML and JavaScript like OG type style. But then when React came and then TypeScript came and then all this stuff started to get like, you know, React Native and all these new tools. But now AI just does so much work. So yeah, like Swift, Kotlin, PHP, everything. Yeah. You do IoT systems? Oh, that's super cool. What do you make? Thanks, Zulu. I appreciate that. It would be cool if you can do snorkeling and vibe coding live stream. Yeah, I'm mostly like front end. I would say I mostly do front end type stuff. But I had to build a back end server for video processing because my tool was our B2B tool that integrated with CRMs. And I had to process videos on a backend server, so I just, you know, used AWS and then processed a lot of video in that way. So I had to do like some backend stuff, and I had to obviously make an API and everything, you know, Node.js and all that stuff. But I would say majority of my time was focused on like front end type stuff. You're doing wearables? Oh, I got a wearable right here. I use a Whoop band. Eating chicken with no sauce. Exactly. Exactly. Guys, look at this. It's still coding back here. behind the scenes, we got Claude coding while I'm eating chicken. That's the life. That's the life of a coder. No, I'm just kidding. It takes a lot of understanding. I think developers are still very, very useful because they know how to code, so they know how to create more complex things than like someone who doesn't know how to code. So even though someone could use AI to code something, they might make something less complicated or maybe more simpler, and then someone who knows how to code like low level, they're going to be able to use AI to create things that I think someone who doesn't know won't understand. So the people who are really good at coding, especially like backend developers and stuff, yes, exactly. Ducky's right. Not all people who code are engineers. There's a big difference. And Ducky, you seem like a real good coder over there. Or should I say engineer? That's cool. I was also I also was ahead of my project too. All right, let's see this. Oh, interesting. I feel like it could be more human and less fake. I don't know why it looks weird. This could be better. Just the actual drawing of it looks a little bit bad, and then I don't think I want it to be able to flip like this. I only want it to be able to flip like this way, and then it needs to look more like a human, but it's also still running in the background, so probably should let it do its thing, honestly. It might not even be done yet. You like the aura ring? Yeah, I'm using Opus 5 because for anyone who's doesn't know, today Anthropic dropped Claude Opus 5 July 24th, which is today, and apparently it's slightly better than Fable 5, but on most of the other metrics it's very, very similar. So, you know, agentic terminal coding 10% better, but if you look at like agentic coding right here, it's almost identical, only like 1% difference, 0.1% difference. And then honestly, like some of this other stuff, like it's just legal health stuff and other stuff like that. But I think that what Opus 5 is essentially like the cheaper version of Fable 5 as a response to Kimi K3. I think Anthropic was afraid of losing customers to what Kimi K3 was doing, and so they thought, okay, well, let's just release an Opus model that's let's release a Opus which is half the price of Fable. I don't know. I don't know. It might have been a tactic, but That's just the idea. Whoop can do IKG, which Aura cannot do. Yeah, I'm on like a 600-day streak with the Whoop band. So I just have a lot of historical data. Yeah. You ran a $30 task today in one prompt. Zico wants some chicken. Sorry, I'm almost done. I only have one more piece left, okay? And then I'm done eating. Someone in the chat bought a one of those bands. I don't know if it was a Fitbit or Whoop because I had mine on. Who was that? Are they here right now? You did your first vibe coded stream last night? Nice. Do I have any tips? What's up, Nathan? I guess just be yourself and have fun with it. And don't let people's opinions of you don't let other people judge you so fast, because I think it's just they're judging so fast. Like sometimes people make opinions very quickly, and like I'm a very complex person, so Billy's low-key turning into you watching us. Well, no, I'm just hanging out. I'm just hanging out right now. I started to stream off real hot with a lot of energy today. I'm really bad at I'm really gullible, and I'm really bad at telling if something is a joke. So, but I know when everybody calls me XQC, I know they're messing around. But I actually don't think they're messing around. I think they actually think I am XQC. Some people think I'm XQC actually. Yeah, what Codename Zulu said. I agree. Okay. Alright, I'm done eating. Let's have some water. I'll put this on the ground. I'm done eating. It's one prompt is 30 minutes in. It's 12 o'clock here. Wow, guys, we had like almost 5,000 people coming through the stream today. That's like probably one of the most amount ever. So thank you so much. I really appreciate everybody subscribes and and everyone who's down to vibe code and loves vibe coding. What is going on with this? What is going on with this? Okay, I need the human character to look more like flowing human, and when I select a part, it should be like I'm not selecting a whole like piece all around. It should be I'm selecting that specific side, and it should be more like flowing, like raising up, almost like a EQ on a sound machine. You know how like an EQ, there's a line and then it raises up. I want the dots to be like just raise up or something like that and light up around that specific spot. I don't want it to be like a whole section of the body gets selected. To just look more realistic. It doesn't look that realistic. It almost looks like a toy. Because look at the brain. The brain looks so good. Like it actually looks like a real brain. It could be a little smaller when it loads in, I think. It looks a little bit close up. For the entire view of the brain in the mind universe section, the flow, I'd like the actual camera to be a little bit further back because it's pretty zoomed into the brain when it first loads, and then for the nerve endings it's fine like how it loads in there, but even for the synapses, I suppose it could be a little bit more, the camera could be a little bit further back in this section. Let me just reload this iPad screen. Ducky, so this application is specifically to share the lessons that I learned over my years of living. It took me a long time to understand this because I was living, I dropped out of school when, because I taught myself how to code in high school, and then when I got to college I dropped out, and my parents were telling me I had to pay rent to stay at home, and so because I didn't have a degree or anything and I didn't have a job, I just was stressing out about money, and I ended up coding a software business. I created a software that turned into my business, but it was all created out of like trying to build something to make money. And then I ended up falling into depression because I didn't really want what I create. Like I didn't like what I created. I didn't like how I was helping other people. Like I was helping people, they were happy. I had happy customers. Everyone was like, on the outside, everything looked good, but on the inside, I was just like building things out of fear and stress and worry, and so I had to understand why I fell into a depression, why I felt like life was meaningless, and through this, I understood the difference between acting with fear or love. And I sold my business, and I had like 5 therapists the past 2 years, and I've been journaling every day to try to uncover like what led me down this path that I took. And I realized that all my actions were being based off of like the strongest feelings that I was having. Like if I have a thought, or if I'm reacting to life in a way, if I don't have any feeling associated with it, I probably most likely won't act. But if I have some kind of interest or feeling associated with the thought or the thing that I'm interacting with in life, then I'm way more likely to act based on a feeling. And so basically I realized that actions are being based in like feelings. And then I realized that I was living in fear. So then what's the opposite? It's to live with love and connection in life. And so when I shifted my whole mind from fear-based motivation to love-based action, then my whole life changed around, and now I do things I love, and I don't, and then I'm fulfilled in the moment doing it because I love doing what I'm doing, and I'm having fun, and I care about other people because truly the feeling of love is true connection, knowing that I'm inseparable from other people, and the more I understand myself and how my body works, how my mind works, and how to be healthy, the more I'm able to help someone else. So what I'm doing is I'm sharing what I learned to live a beautiful, happy life. And the core of it is to understand, for me, the core of it was to understand the true reason behind the actions I was taking. And so if I go to the home screen, like I'll run this app because I have this little, I was working yesterday on this little animation that logs in, which is kind of cool. I think it's like a paint thing, but I might change it, I'm not sure. But it's my tagline is increase awareness of your actions being based in fear or love, essentially. Because one of the things I realized is that all my feelings I was having, like say if I'm like enjoying life, or I'm interested in something, or whatever, if I'm at peace or whatever it is that is going on in my life, I realized the feelings could either be drawn back into a love-based feeling or a fear-based feeling. Like if I'm feeling depressed, if I'm feeling lonely, if I'm feeling angry, if I'm feeling insecure, they can be drawn back into fear. And then all of these things like confidence, like proud, peaceful, gratitude, bonded, joyful, all of these things can be drawn back into the source of love. So basically I realized that every feeling either can be filtered down into fear or love, essentially. That's through my own time spending 2 years just journaling and trying to understand my mind and talking to therapists, and to figure out why I ended up in the depression when I built a business that was successful, and on the outside everything looked like it was going good. Like I was healthy, I was fit, I had a business that was working and people liked what I created, but internally my whole brain was just operating in feeling unsafe, that I wasn't gonna have enough money, or stuff like this. I created the business out of stress, so I didn't even really see the meaning in what I created. It was just a vehicle for fulfilling a self-centered insecurity, which I had to uncover. And so I want to catch my actions as they're happening live. I want to be more aware of my actions as they're happening, and that's what this app is for. It's to take the activity that's happening in my mind and put it visually onto the phone in a consistent way. And so that's what I'm creating. It's very cool. I'm super happy about it. I'm super excited about it. It brings a lot of meaning to my life because I needed this app. I needed this app for myself when I was choosing to do things because I thought I need to make money, so I have to do these things, which maybe I don't want to do, right? I would recommend anybody who's wants any more information, just go watch my uploaded videos. If you watch a few of those, if you see any titles that are interesting to you, those are from the previous 2 years when I was just journaling and being alone, and I just was by myself trying to understand why I ended up in a depression and how to get out of it. And then I just started sharing things I was learning and in videos and stuff like that. Obviously I have more things that I want to share than just those videos, but yeah, so this app is just part of it. It's part of a journey that I'm on. It took me 10 years to arrive to this point and learn these lessons and the value of them. And I'm a developer, so I want to do something with an app to share what I'm learning. That's what it is. So I'm sharing what I'm learning with other people through an application because I'm a software engineer, and I'm going to share stuff through videos that I share on my YouTube channel. that's what I'm doing. So I hope that brings everybody up to speed to what's happening on this app. And I just want to check, or I hope that brings up everyone up to speed to what I'm working on. And I just want to do something on my computer real quickly, so let me just go full screen for a second. Yeah, I've lived in a couple different places on the island before. I was like lived in 3 different spots. I have a max plan. Ask her, when can someone use this app? I want to get the MVP out, like, hopefully in like 6 months, I'm hoping. Because I still have a lot of work to do. It's just the beginning. Like, I literally just started. It's crazy because I had somebody in here the other day talking about this or that and judging my thing. I'm like, dude, I literally just started. Do you know how much work I'm going to put into this? I'm going to put so much work into this. But it's okay. I don't care. People can think whatever they want to think. It's whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really get to my head. It's just, what's interesting to me is, like, I feel like it takes a long time to actually create something and make it valuable. So yeah. Okay. Okay. Whenever I'm talking like that, it's hard for me to code at the same time. I hope you guys understand why, like, I just look at the screen while I'm talking. You should stream outside sometime. You guys are funny. Okay. All right. Opus 5. I just want to look around in the app and just think about you want to see the setup. What do you mean by that? Let me see. This thing is still thinking. This has succeeded, which this update was the synapses. Oh, camera being pulled back. Yeah, that's right. I updated the camera. That's what I was doing. Okay, let's relaunch the app and see this camera. Alright, Zulu. Peace out. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, camera's a little bit more zoomed back. That's better. You can see it a little better. And this is, yeah, I don't know if I like how zoomed back it is. I kind of like being immersed in it, but it's kind of nice. That must be the human thing. Oh, let me see something really quickly. Just a quick question. Every time I am updating the app, it seems to be launching the simulator. Like, you seem to be launching the simulator to what in the middle of coding, and I'm just wondering why is that happening, and if it's possible to not do that. Can you just give me the information? Just a question. You like zoomed out better? Okay. Just when I'm trying to view stuff, when I'm trying to like view things, and then it, because the other day I had like 5 5 sub agents running, and do you know what I mean? It opens and closes the simulator like often, and I'm just trying to view something or look at something. Like I'll be in this portion of the app, and then it will just close and reopen. And when I'm having like 5 sub agents, they're just doing it all the time. Here's what's going on. Nothing in the harness is doing it automatically. 3 things in your setup push me towards that choice. Because I have this iOS simulator skill, which is enabled globally, which actually helps the simulator running, because that did help a lot when I installed it. Oh, okay. In the skill, it says to build and boot sim is a 1-line path sitting in the skill list every turn. Superpowers verification before completion. There's a description, requires running verification commands and confirming output before making any success claims. Oh, okay, so superpowers, that superpower skill is also doing it. Interesting. Interesting. See you later, Ducky. Sorry, just saw your comment. You can do something, open that new simulator. Oh, open it in a new simulator. What's up? Fady Bouch. Hello. Okay, guys. Where did my music go? For journaling, what do you prefer writing in your phone or on paper? To be honest, I write things on paper first. First, I jot down what's going on in my mind on paper, and then I take what I write on paper and I talk about it with GPT. And then I have a conversation with GPT and I label it the title of my journal entry, and then I have a journal folder where I have my journal entries, and then I link it with a ChatGPT conversation. Not even joking. It works very well. I would recommend doing it like that. And I would talk, and here's what you do. Like, look, here's the hack. Tell ChatGPT, say, I need you to act like a therapist and help me understand what's going on right now in my mind. And ask me, and even be like this, ask me one question at a time, like a therapist would, to uncover the paradox inside of my head. Literally, that's the prompt you want to give it. If you're struggling with something in your life and you don't understand what's going on, why you're feeling lonely, why you're feeling this, why you're feeling that, or why you're feeling whatever it is, negative feeling, just say, I need you to act like a therapist for me. Ask me one question at a time and uncover if there's a paradox happening in my head. This is what I do for a living. I'm a software engineer. I started a business. Okay, so let's go. I gotta fix this simulator issue before it explodes my computer. Okay, so I noticed that the iOS simulator skill is telling it to build and boot the sim. In the skill list every turn, and I need that to be updated and changed to not do that. And then the same for the superpowers. I needed to not verify an iOS build by building and running in the simulator. So all of these things that are opening and verifying with the simulator, I needed to stop doing that. And then just build it without opening the simulator. I feel like that's the better solution. And please give me advice if that's going to actually hold you back from coding things in a proper way. So if that actually holds you back, I need to know before implementing it. Unless there's a way that you can just build it without running the simulator. If there's another solution, maybe running a second simulator for all the sub-agents that are in the working trees, because every time I give it a prompt, it opens up a sub-agent with a working tree. So those sub-agents could have their own simulator that's different from when I build and run on the main branch. Potentially that could be a solution too. So I'm just trying to get like from you, based on how you want to check yourself while you're coding, what's going to be the best implementation. Just give me that information so I can choose what I want to do. Okay, simulator situation is being fixed. No way you do something similar, you take the notes and then GPT. Nice. Yeah, it's just definitely a efficient way, especially if you create a folder system in ChatGPT where you put all your journal entries. I think it works really well, actually. You're a vibe coder and a video editor and automation maker. Interesting. Trying to get clients. I would recommend using the internet. Just start using social media or maybe Google, any kind of Google. The internet's a great place to connect with people. So also, if you call your friends, call people you know in your life. If you're trying to find a first customer, reach out to everybody you know first, and then start using the internet after that. I might implement some kind of AI into the app. Actually, Matthias. Trying to remember how to say that pronunciation. Just shout out GPT voice, super cool. Yeah. Lego, just came across your channel, really like the app, and I just saw as an iOS dev myself, by curiosity, you're just using the highest tier Cloud Code tier. Really like the vibe code. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I am using Claude Max plan, but you can whatever plan you want. I mean, will work. Just yeah, I need to update my theme because I can't read this. Get the green right here on this is so hard to read. Okay, but yeah, I would definitely recommend using Claude Code as a developer because it's really efficient. and you can run Claude in Xcode, but I don't. I run it in the terminal window. Check the actual scripts before answering and finding the changes. The iOS simulator skill never opens in the simulator window. Every boot path. Why is this being run like HTML? The heck? I don't like how this is being loaded into this paste thing right now. There's like markdown or something. The Swift UI View Builder type checker is where most of my mistakes actually land. Missing renaming labels, protocol errors. So what do we do about it? Is it possible to have one simulator that's used for all the work trees, or would that be conflicting if they're trying to run the same app? Is Herd running in a ghostly terminal? Yes. Yes, it is. Is that what you do? One shared simulator works, but it depends entirely on whether more agents try to run the app at once. Running it is not safe. So for anyone who doesn't know what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to figure out how to create a way for simulators to run properly, because every time I run a subagent, it launches simulators while it's trying to code. And they just pop up randomly. Like if I have like 5 subagents running, they just start running simulators and building the app like multiple times, which is just kind of annoying while I'm trying to operate my computer. Like I'll randomly just get a simulator pop up. So I'm either gonna have it completely stop running in the simulator, or I'm gonna have it. I don't really want it to run in the simulator, because let's just do that. Let's just say that. I want all subagents that are doing work within a working tree to never run the simulator. They can only build the project to verify that it can build. And then I'll build the actual application once it's finished working to verify if everything looks good. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I want to be set up. So the key thing is I need you to verify the skills that are blocking, because I have an iOS simulator skill that's telling it to open up the app. I'm having a superpowers skill which tells it to open up the simulator app, and I'm having some other thing that was mentioned that you mentioned earlier. Can't remember, some run program. All I'm saying is that I don't want any of my subagents in a working tree that gets opened, because I have a skill to open a working tree called work tree subagents. And that, whenever that triggers, I don't want to see an iOS simulator just popping up out of nowhere while subagent is running ever. Did you guys see that happen right when I said that too? Just a random simulator just pops up right when I was talking about that. Seriously. Modify the skill files to exclude subagent environments. That's a good idea. Make it hook so it involves subagents. It double checks the skill only to build them. Isolate your changes. Everything gets sent to a working tree in Git repository, and then a subagent updates it on a different branch, and then it pushes it back to the whichever branch it was initiated from. So that's what I created a custom skill to do that. So quick check to see if a simulator is already open, and then the simulator shouldn't restart. Oh, okay. Let me ask Claude a question. I'm just wondering, what the heck? That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Just have a quick question. Whenever an app builds and runs inside of a simulator, even if the simulator window is already open, will it bring the simulator window to the foreground of my windows on my computer, even if the simulator is open, but the app just built and ran the app on the phone. Does the simulator trigger it to get brought to the foreground? I just want to see if it does that. I'll be right back. Your run.sh line 53 culprit is the culprit, not the launch itself. Xcode R raises, Xcode explicitly activates it. Run. Yeah, I want you to remove that so it doesn't open and be brought to the foreground. If the simulator is already opened, it shouldn't be brought to the foreground just because I rebuilt the app. So yes, please update that and just make it an optional condition statement. Okay, so there we go. That's part of the problem, is inside of the run command thing, this thing that I created a run.sh file, but I had Claude create it for me, and I guess inside of there it was telling the simulator to be brought to the foreground. So that's probably, or hopefully that's the issue. Because I guess I don't mind if it's gonna open the simulator, as long as it's just not bringing it to the foreground. Oh, so my working tree subagent thing told it to open the app, to open the simulator too. It's windy. Windy, windy. Jeez. I need to close that window. Okay, so apparently, two things worth knowing. The hook matches. Apparently, both of the simulators will not be running. Even from the main tree, it caught my own test harness mid-run. So it doesn't run the simulator right now because this prompt basically removed everything that said to run the simulator. The hook. So now the simulator shouldn't even really be running at all, apparently. So let's try to do something, okay? Let's just give it a what, I have 2 Lonnie days? Oh, those are my agents. I see. Okay, so let's just go into the app. What is this? I don't like how it implemented that at all. I don't like how it implemented that at all. That's why I didn't put it into the app at first, because I thought it's gonna do a crappy job, and then did. So I gotta do that a different way. Maybe give it a screenshot or something of something else. Dude. G-Man. Even real life moments just... vibe code. You guys, imagine if I set up a desk at the beach and I vibe coded at the beach. Jump in the water live while I'm vibe coding. Okay, let's see if our what are the skills you use for designing the back end? What are the skills I use for designing the back end? I haven't really worked on the back end yet. This is all just front end stuff. I really should just check to see if the simulator is already open and then do that first thing that we were talking about. But currently, I guess Claude's just not going to open the simulator, so whatever. I just need to change my theme because I can't see very good on this theme. I need like a really dark theme. Where's the GitHub? Pastel. Not dark enough. Not dark enough, guys. Where's the iTerm? Maybe do iTerm default? Yeah, I'm gonna do iTerm default. iTerm to default. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my new commands to quit out of it. Reopen it. Oh yeah, that's better. It already looks better. Oh gosh, so much better. I just need this. I need this lighter color to look a little lighter though. I wish there's a way to maybe change the opacity to 9. Let's change the opacity to 9, see what that does. Oh yeah, that's better. Oh my gosh. Thank God. Let me just try one more setting. Just trying to get this so I can, so it's still a little bit has a little bit opacity to it. Oh, still the white text looks a little bit like it's not as harsh as this. Like this looks so much easier to see. This is a little bit harder to see. What themes do you guys use in the terminal window? G-Man, you saw my original videos and you really appreciated them. Thank you so much. Oh, dang. I'm glad you liked it. I have a lot of good videos from when I was living alone, just stopped coding, and I was trying to understand my mind, and I was learning a lot of lessons. So I'm not just a developer, guys. I also care about, honestly, I just care about you guys, and I care about, you're going live, Mark. Nice, bro. I'm glad you got inspired to vibe code live. Zico's gonna come check you out. Check out the stream. Okay, so I like the darkness of this. I just need it to be a little bit more lighter on the light colors. For some reason, I wish I could change the light colors in this. Let's see if there's anything else that might be close. If you're wondering what I'm looking at the top right colors in comparison to the black background. I want the black to be super dark, and I want the top white to be super white. Like this. Kind of like this one. Let me try this one. Whoops, daisies. That's not bad. Why does this look like a different... Guys, is Herder using a different font? Oh my gosh, that's what it is. Herder uses a different theme. That's what it is. I'm like, why is this so hard to change this stinking font? Because I'm using the wrong one. There's not as many choices. Not as many choices. Dracula. What's up, Sets? Check you later. Less talking, more doing. Let's go. Get to work. I need a good theme though. Legit. I legit need a good theme. Shift. I'm getting really close to something I like. Really close. I'm almost there. Don't worry, guys. Damn, it's starting to look good. It's starting to look good. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. G-Man, we love when you talk. We love when you talk, Billy. Don't worry, I do what I do, and that's what I do. That's who I am, so. Okay, so there's one other thing I'm noticing. Okay, you see this get? You see this get right here? Matas, you're my favorite music artist. Oh wow, I should create some more music. I'm gonna create some more music soon. I really want to do that. I always get distracted with coding and doing coding stuff though. But let me I mean, not distracted. I love coding. That's why I do it. But I also like making music. Okay, so let's go. What I want to do is I want to change this, and in order to change that, I have to get out of this theme picker thing, and then I want to go into power line and change my colors to enter. I think this color is weird. Can't see it. It's not bright enough. I think I'll just do that. The same as the model. Bright red. Bright red, orange, bright red. Back. Save. Save. And exit. Okay, so now yep, there we go. So it should be updated right here. So this is my main branch. The changes. This, I feel like this actual folder could be slightly different color. It's just too much for me right now. So let's change this color to... I wish I had more color options. Blue? Green? I like the green. I might do the green. Or cyan. They called it cyan. Cyan. It seems I always have to run that check for update to get it to work or something. Okay. I don't know how I feel about it, but okay, we'll leave it for now. The green. Because I like this green right here. Looks good. Screen doesn't really match, but it's alright. It's all right. I just wanna be the one. Guys, I'm loving this look of this. It looks cool. Hello, keyboard name, please. Guys, you wanna see my keyboard? Sacha. Keyboard. I have a Corsair. I just got it. It's new. Brand new mechanical keyboard. I busted my other one. I don't know what I did. I was using a Ducky 1.2 Mini, and the function, the FN key just broke. And so I had to get a new one. I was using this for a little bit, but I did not like this experience. What do you guys think about that keyboard? Do you have any opinions about it? This one is it's got some weight to it. It's just way better. It has like full arrow keys on it. It's like a 65%, I think, keyboard. I wasn't being too picky. It just works really good with my computer. I had to customize the Ducky 1.2 Minis because it was not really meant for a Mac computer. I'm using a Mac computer, so. Trying to clean up some of my browser windows. I had a lot of them open, a bunch of stuff from earlier. This is the comparison chart of Fable 5 and Opus 5, which Opus is winning. The keyboard that's smaller makes less noise. You like the, let me look up this keyboard that you just mentioned. RK A4 Pro is the best keyboard for programming. Heavy aluminum. Do you benefit from using superpowers? Opus 5 is going to be credit only. Interesting. Let's check out this keyboard. That's dope. Yeah, that is dope. Because it's got it has a full arrow system, which I like, with still having the shift. Wait a second, this is a really good keyboard. I like that. I was using this Ducky 1.2 Mini. I think I had a Pro model, maybe. Cherry MX Reds. I was using this. Wait, let me go get it. Let me go get my other keyboard real quick so I can show it to you guys. Full screen. This was my previous one. It has, the only thing is it has no arrow keys at all. So what I did is I modded these keys, the shift key, to be arrow keys. So all these turn into arrow keys, but it's like I lost my shift and some of these buttons when I did it. But it's a 60% keyboard. Keychron Pro. I like this. It's got a, that's why I like this, because it's a small keyboard. It's a small keyboard that's 75%. I think mine in front of me Is this 70? I think this might be 75% too. $75. Let's do a workout. Let's do a workout. Loft flow best 1. Loft flow 2. I'll look up this before I do my workout. Loft flow 2. Whoa, let me go to this actual website. Oh, low profile. You have this? That's what you have? Kind of enjoy Steel Series Pro 100% desktop. Steel. Now we're all talking about keyboards. You like the white keys? I don't mind black keys either. K3 Pro is low profile too. The Keychron K3 Pro. This is a full ginormous keyboard. I don't even know if I have enough room on my desk for this thing. Got to get a bigger desk. 100% keyboard. I prefer smaller keyboards personally, just for like portability, and I don't know. I like moving my keyboard around into different places. If I get too big, I can't move it around. This is a good size. I like this size. Yeah, this is dope. I really like this keyboard. You guys got some good options out there. It's not 75%. You've had it for like 2-3 months. Okay, all right, let's go. Okay, turn music on, and I want to get a workout in real quick. Oops, wrong thing. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Woo. Okay, guys. Let's go. Camera 2. Camera 2. Where are you at? There we go. Sometimes my camera 2 likes to act funny. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Come on. Get that workout in. Okay, so everything is really set up how the way I want it to be in the terminal window. I got the theme I like. I had everything set up perfectly for tomorrow. So I think this is where I'm gonna end the stream for today, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it so much. I'm so grateful to connect with other people who are like-minded and love vibe coding. So, Matas, Zico, everybody, thank you so much. I appreciate all the likes and the subs. Sorry, gotta go. Kiki. You guys always just like, oh geez, hanging out. G-Man. Okay. Have a good day, guys. Joe. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Wait.